Heroes rise and skies turn blue. Magic whispers through the night. We embark on a phantasmagorical flight. Chapter by chapter we explore mysteries behind every door. From dragons' roars to wizards' dreams, we unravel stories at the seams. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. In the land of lore we don't stand still. Journey deeper with every thrill. From ancient myths to future quests, our imaginations never rest. Bookmark each moment, let it stay. A story's friend to lead the way. Through the pages thick and thin. Seriously serious, let the tale begin. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, soar, find and
Hello.
Hello. How are we today?
Better than yesterday, man. And the day before, and the day
And the day
before.
before. Yeah.
But I was down. Like, I did not move from my little chair for like 3 days. So, yeah,
At
I feel
least you're on
better
the
now.
mend now. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel better now. I got up this morning, and what was it, this afternoon when I messaged you? I was like, I need chicken. I need chicken so hard, like right now, some fried chicken. So I got a KFC bowl. I had some chicken, just some extra like nuggets is what they call them, but it looks more like popcorn chicken at
Yeah.
KFC. And I ate it all and I felt so much better. Now I've got the oven preheating for some pizza. So for me.
Nice.
So
Nice.
I must not be sick to the stomach anymore. However, I got home and started sneezing my head off. So that was good. But yeah, it is what it is. I got a few things to do tonight, so I figured we better hang out with some friends if they're still done hanging out.
Yeah. I've got to do some filming and stuff. I'm just finishing up scripts and all that sort of stuff. I sent out save the date for St. Patrick's Day, celebrating Irish authors for St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. For me, I know it's not for everybody else, but there is a save the date there. We're gonna do some reading sprints on Patreon and for members. And I have to update my members list as well because since we've done this, and yeah, I've got a couple more members. So
Oh yeah, well, I left it to where it could be easily updated. I'll have to share the
yeah,
project.
hmm
Or just send them over and I'll take care of that.
yeah, I'll give you an
For
updated version.
today.
I mean, that's
But
something
you have
that's
to
gonna.
update it, please, because I need to give out some memberships today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, I gave out 10 the other day. So
Awesome.
yeah,
Let's see. We also need a background for Flurkish. Flurkish. Looks okay. Let's move a lot in.
so I just finished my ninth book from the Women's Prize for Fiction.
Mm.
So yeah,
Nice.
I'm over halfway.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm about to start my 10th one after I do some filming. So yeah, which will be it's an Irish book, so it'll keep me motivated. If I don't get it started today, I don't care. I'll get it started tomorrow with the Irish thing. So yeah, and I for everybody that was on members sprints, it's healing up quite nicely now. So yeah.
What happened?
Alfie jumped when I was trying to take him out the front. He got a new collar, and you'll hear it in the video. Dominion, his mum come over to let him out and put his new collar on him, and she didn't realize it was up really high, and he went down to the border of the yard, and he yelped and I'm like, oh my god, what's wrong with the dog? In the video, because like he yelped and yelped hard. That like really, really like so loud, and like he'd been kicked or something, right? And so anyway, and then I heard her voice, so I realized that Neroli was out there. So I just kept recording, and then I went out. She's like, "Oh my god, I just slapped my dog!" And so now he not having anything to do with going down the side of the house or to the front to get out that gate. So it worked. Because now he just won't even go down. So unbeknownst to me, I didn't realize he was going to be that scared. And so yeah, yesterday while I was doing the weekend sprints for Patreon, I went out to go and take it because he'd been out all night, and I was going to go and put him in his cage, and so I could do some washing and give him his breakfast and all that sort of stuff. And yeah. He wasn't having anything to do with that, even with the lead. And he yanked me, and like he's huge, right? And he yanked me, spun me around, and jumped up at the same time because he was scared, and that's what he does because he thinks he's, you know, a chihuahua, and it just went straight down my arm. So I let go of the lead. I'm like, fine, you can stay there. I walked inside, took a photo of it, sent it to my daughter, and said, come put your dog in the cage. And she's like, oh, shit, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine. I fixed it now. It's fine. And so she put Band-Aids on it because it was right at the beginning of the day and I had to do housework and all sorts of stuff. And so I was going to be cleaning litter and all that. And I didn't want any of that sort of to splash up and go on it. So she put the Band-Aids on and I ripped them off last night. And it's not sore or anything, but yeah. And Brendan had a look at it today because there's a scratch right through my tattoo. Like it goes on my tattoo. It goes from the top right through there and down through the bottom. And he looked at it today. He goes, it should be fine on that, but she says she'll get it fixed if it's fucked. So because it's on the curvy.
Did you put some triple antibiotics?
No, I don't do antibiotics, my friend. I just walked inside and poured peroxide on it.
Yeah, that works too.
Kills everything. So yeah, and it's all dry. Like it's not even weepy or anything like that. It's nice and dry, and it's not even sore. So, but yeah, it was a bloody mess. I noticed that because I walked through the house, I noticed today. Oh, it looks like a murder scene near the kitchen sink. I didn't realize so I had to get down on my hands and knees and clean all that up because it looked like someone had, you know, off someone in the kitchen. And the new space machine for the litter box is mint. You have to save up and get yourself one.
Yeah, I know.
So good. Get it off AliExpress. That's where Brendan got it. It's perfect.
Do we do AliExpress here?
Yeah, AliExpress does well. Oh well, I don't know now. You might have to wait a couple of years.
How do you? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we do.
Just Brendan hunted for. I'll get the link off Brendan from where he purchased because the one he purchased actually had free postage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, whereas all the other ones had postage just as much as the thing itself. But I'll send you the link to the one I've got. It is brilliant. Like I left the kittens in
We've got some on sale right now for like $100 and something.
Mm-hmm. I left the kittens. I turned it off. Like I set it all up, made sure it was all working and all that sort of stuff. Put some litter in it, and I use crystals for litter. And basically last night, the cats were like walking around it as if it was an alien being about to jump out at them or something. You know how they get when something's new in the house. And Voodoo was not having any of it. And then anytime the kittens went near it, she'd hiss at them. So I quickly threw her ass outside. And
like
so
that thing.
Yeah. And so then I put the kittens in the kitchen overnight and I turned it off at the wall so it didn't move or beep or flash or anything like that. And they used it last night perfectly. And I come out this morning, press clean, turn it back on, press clean, and it cleaned it all out. And Brendan has like a hound, like he is a hound dog with his sense of smell. And he goes, I can't even smell it. Like there's no smell whatsoever. And it just rolls around, goes into a little bag, and you pull the magnetic clasp off. You don't have to screw anything. You don't have to try and get the bag to fit in or anything like that. You just sit this magnetic thing and it locks over and it all goes in there. You take the bag off, tie it up, chuck it in the bin. Done.
What's the brand name?
I don't know. It's in the kitchen. I'll take a picture of it. And it has an app as well, so you can actually get it to clean like from your app and everything. So yeah, I will. However, I will get Brendan to send me the actual link to the one that he purchased, and then I'll send it to you.
Okay, I found AliExpress and I found a bunch of them. I just
yeah. Well, the one he sent, it took a little longer to get here, but it's perfect. Like it was free shipping and all that sort of stuff. He won't tell me how much he paid for it. I'll find out tonight when he sends me the link.
There's a couple here where that they have free shipping for. So
yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how much shipping would be, anyways. Cool. Yeah. That would help.
Oh, it's just one less thing that you've got to worry about. Like, yeah, you got it,
Right.
and like, it came with a heap of bags, but you could just use regular, like, small waste paper basket bags. That once you run out of them, that, or you can just buy a shit ton off AliExpress, and they'll like be $0.01 each or something like that. Is it Gatorade and wine?
Right now. Thought about it though. Gatorade, and then this is like Dr. Pepper and root beer mixed together.
Oh, okay. Eel and eel.
You know, like root beer or Dr. Pepper?
No.
Swear.
I don't drink a lot of soft drinks, so put that into context.
I needed caffeine, but I didn't need as much caffeine as Dr. Pepper has. And
Yeah.
it mixed them together. So beer's caffeine free. Hi friends, welcome in. Thanks for showing up on the last minute's notice. Sorry about the late knowledge. What do you call it? Late announcement, late everything. I have been sick as hell. Which came on, I think it started coming on Wednesday evening. I didn't really get bad until Thursday after we started sprints, and I have been down and out. I was going to start earlier, but I just, had to make a thumbnail, and I had to sit here and sneeze my face off because apparently once you get done being sick to your stomach, you have to be sick to your nose as well. And it's just the way the cookie crumbled this week. But we're here for Seriously Serious Sprints. I didn't put any page numbers in the description because I think we're all kind of at different spots right now. Nicole, where are you at in the reading for
I'm on my 10th book for the Women's Prize for Fiction.
Right. You were doing that. Last time you had talked to me, we're on book 2, I think.
No, I'm only on chapter 2 of book 1.
Oh, okay. So maybe not at all. So I'm finishing book 1 still. I'm still on book 2.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which story. I mean, I know what story I'm on. I'm not sure where. I put hard copy of the book. It's somewhere around. Yeah.
I think I'm actually on chapter 3. Hey, no, I think I might. Anyway, he's with the striker or whatever her name is.
The first one, he's with the who?
The princess. That's.
Oh yeah.
What's her name? Is it Striger or something? I don't know how to say it.
I can't remember.
Striga. That's it.
I don't know where I put book 2. Maybe it's not in the living room. I have Blood of Elves sitting here as if I'm reading it. That's good. I just started the title story, so I'm up to Sword of Destiny as well.
Yeah. I think what I might do in the first sprint is film all the stuff that I've got to film, and then I might just read this and give myself a break and start Benefactors tomorrow because, like, I've got until almost the end of April to get all the books read, but I'm trying to get them all done by the end of the month so I can then just focus on readathons and stuff. So,
yeah.
So
or
I think
in between readathons for one whole day.
I know, right? So yeah.
I still need to do my homework for Vikingathon. So
I put my
I'll be
video
doing
up.
that tonight. Homework for Vikingathon, and I need to finish up some stuff because I kind of just disappeared on TJ. Like, he had messaged me Friday morning, and then I think I left him a voice memo like Friday afternoon, like, oh, sorry. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I was sick. I couldn't type. I was helpless. I hate feeling like that too. Like, I just, want mommy. That's how I felt for 3 days.
That's funny.
It was gross. Not as
Um,
so much, just like stomach cramping and
mhm.
nausea.
Yeah. So, do you want I'm doing a St. Pat's Day reading sprints tomorrow on my Patreon and for my members. Would you like to invite your members?
I would love to invite my members. Let's see. Let's see who are the lucky 5 new members. What do
Yeah.
we need to do?
I will send you through the stuff, the link and all the little save the date thing. Just remind everybody that it's in Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is starting at 9 a.m. So it's 7 p.m. Monday night.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Looks like winners for the gift membership today is Bethany Teal and Morgan 6233. Dreaming Truth author. Some people I don't know, some people I do. Millie, Kato, or Kato, and Kristen. That's fun.
Nice. Congratulations, everybody.
Yes, congrats.
It's exciting. Meet some new friends.
Yes, get them added for next Thursday, and then some of your couple, and we'll have people in the credits.
Fabulous time together as well. So yeah.
Yeah, and I would love that. Yeah, if you want to send me the thing.
Yeah, I'm just getting it all now. So I will send you all the details, and then you can just share that. It's called Shake Your Shamrocks.
Is it just on the Patreon, the post, or is it on your community wall?
No, it's on Patreon and for members. So I'm just sending it through to you now on Facebook, so you can copy and paste. And changing it to Koda. Just, got to help my butt out. Not feeling the best, so.
Oh man, it's been a while. And then like I'm old, so 3 days not moving from the same spot means now my back hurts like a mother.
Yeah, that's the worst. That happens like with that. It's just like, oh, you can't move, and I always throw because I've got scar tissue under my shoulder blade from when I had my son, and like if I throw up or anything like that, I always end up with excruciating pain under there because it must tear or something. I don't know what it does, but
maybe
so painful.
I'm like trying to find a ponytail so I can go to in this house. All the ponytails are missing. For sure, there's 15 in here somewhere. But yeah, so tonight I need to do a little bit of work for TJ. Before I do anything, I'm going to finish up this last couple things for Anna's spread.
Yeah.
Sent over to her. And then yeah, with some questions, and then doing my studying for that.
Yeah, I've got 4 videos to film today, so.
Okay, cool. Well, I didn't put I think I put till 6 a.m. your time, which is what, 2 a.m., 2:30 my time or something like that.
You mean 6 p.m.? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I put in the calendar.
On the calendar.
Everybody here knows that if people want to sprint, we'll continue to sprint. So.
Yeah, I'll have to bow out around probably 4, maybe 4:30. I got to go and dry some clothes and stuff.
Yeah, no worries. I got chores and stuff to do too. That's why I was like, I might try to finish The Witcher. I might take a break as well and just read on some horror because I've been feeling horror withdrawal.
Yeah.
So I think that might help boost the need to read.
That's fair. It's fair enough. Yeah, I was just thinking then, I'm like, I might just have a break. Because you can only read so much literary fiction before you want to rip your hair out.
It's true.
And when and especially when they're all of like similar themes and stuff like that, it's a bit. Yeah.
Not totally fair.
So yeah, I'm just like, I think I'm gonna have a break. That sounds like a good idea to me.
Exactly. Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go see who's all here in the chat.
Okay, I have just sent you through all that information.
Awesome.
It's in your Facebook.
Hello, it's Jamie. Hello, Jamie. How's it going? Good to see ya. Mary's here also. Hi, Mary. Good to see you. I missed you guys on Friday. I was in a coma though, too. So I missed you guys when
You came in. You were in despair, and then you never came back.
Was that Friday? I thought that was Saturday.
That was Thursday night for you. Friday, seriously serious. You came in.
Yeah, Thursday. I knew I was there, but like I popped into Kooky.
Yeah, you popped into Kooky as well, but you were actually on screen, and it looked like you were in despair. You were swooning.
I was dying.
You were sick.
I called Christina like I don't know, yesterday morning or the morning before on Facebook, and just my phone down, like behind a little screen, just let her talk to me. I tried to talk back a little bit, and I was just like, but we hung out for a minute.
I would have just said, dude, I'm going. You need to go to sleep. Get off the phone. It's okay not to socialize today.
Are you sleeping? Not yet. I'm just getting there. Finally, I was like, I gotta go to something. Because I tried to order food while I was on the phone with her, picking over food. Like, I was just helpless. Couldn't do nothing with my phone. Finally, after Jane got up and got out of the shower, I asked her if she would help me make a Walmart order. So she helped me order Pepto-Bismol and chicken soup and some juice and stuff, and then made me chicken soup when I got there.
Yeah.
And I ate that, and then I felt a lot better after that. I watched most of the movie. She watched all of it.
Yeah.
I pretended like I watched all of it.
What movie did you end up watching?
I remember getting pop quizzed. What was your favorite part? Which part did you like the least? Which I think I answered them all pretty decently considering I passed out for the last like 15 minutes.
You know what I would have said? I'm like, listen here. I'm fucking dying. I'm on death's door.
I didn't have the energy. I got that Killer Whale movie.
I always have the energy to tell my children to bugger off when I'm sick. And I usually blame them for it. You made me sick, go away.
I was like not risking like the niceties going away. So, and then shortly after that, she called her mom to get her ride over to her grandpa's because I was too sick to take her. So
yeah.
And then there she was for last time tonight. She asked if she could stay another day. It's like sure.
Yeah. Do what you want.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
So.
You definitely you were definitely looking a bit tragic on screen last week. I'm glad you're feeling better. Says Melissa.
Yeah, it was rough. I think I left a voice memo for Nicole. One of my voice memos to Nicole was just me going, ah.
And I think I replied back, it's all good. You just get some sleep. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Sorry, I'm not there to help you. What else could I do?
The stomach cramps. And then you're
It's very, 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 very much you were dying on the other end of the phone. I actually put the phone down and I'm like, okay, there's nothing I can do. There's not a single thing I can do from here. So yeah.
Well, I think I'll be okay. If it was a stomach bug, which it sounds like it probably was, if the upstairs neighbors had a bug, then that means it's over. And it won't come back with choking or anything. So that's good. That's a good sign.
That is a good sign.
You have some things. I do have some things to catch up on, as usual. Like thanks, Mother Nature. Cynthia's here too. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? Maybe we'll have some Gator wine later. That reel fucked me up. That chick just fucked me up.
Did you like what I sent you though? Because that's all I could do. I ended up. I woke up in the morning and I come across these reels and I'm like, "Ooh, Bestie will want this. Here you go. Hope this makes you feel better." Some naked dudes. Well, not all the way.
Yeah,
naked
I was like, when are we
bucket.
going to this bar? Is this in Australia? Where?
I don't know where it was. I'm just like, this will make my bed. Here you go. I hope this will make you better. And then about 15 minutes later, I come across the Gator wine and I'm like, "Oh, I found your replenished drink." Here you go.
Yeah, apparently it's really good, Cynthia. This just Gatorade and wine, half and half.
Yeah, it's called Gator wine.
I feel like she is blue Gatorade.
Yes, you did.
So I don't have any blue, but I have another red because Nick hooked me up with 2 reds and a yellow. And then I have my cucumber lime one. It's my favorite.
He ended up getting really
That'll be
sick.
much later,
Ashley.
though.
Ashley was just asking, did you end up getting sick or just felt nauseated? No, he ended up getting really sick.
Oh, I was sick. I was down for some reasons. Like, just down. Even the cats knew because they didn't bother me other than to just take turns snuggling me. Like Indy swap out with Nimbus, and then there's only one right here and one right here. But they just swap out.
My 2 aren't very impressed with me at the moment because they got new collars today, and they have bells on it.
Oh yeah.
I really wish I had the camera going because, like, Houdini was like a horseshoe going along, trying to get away from her collar, and I was following her. She was freaking out.
Amy's bell off because she.
Oh, they've calmed down now. And then Speckles was trying to chase Houdini because of the bell, and then it swapped around, and then they played a bit, and now they're over it. So yeah. So they've had all the changes this weekend.
Oh, I keep eating my hair. Oh, that's nice.
But
it's clean. It's like the cleanest it's been in
I was going to say, it's clean, though.
I took like 14 baths. And then shower. Then another bath and shower. It's so clean. Casey's here too. What's up, Casey? How are ya? Saying hello to everyone. Yeah, as you heard. I'm ready to eat more foods. That's always a good sign.
A good sign.
Also, hello to everyone in the chat from Case. And Mary's saying hi to Casey too. He says, I'm reading With a Vengeance by Riley Sager. 31% in now. Awesome. I've still only read Final Girls by Riley Sager.
I've never read.
It's nice. No-brainer type of thriller.
Yeah.
Fast, short chapters.
It sort of went off. I've gone off thrillers a little bit. Like,
I sort of
just intersperse them now. Like I used to read thrillers all the time, but now I just sort of intersperse them every now and again.
That's fair.
They're same to me.
I liked Final Girls. That's the only one I read, but it was a lot like a slasher movie, which is my favorite genre of horror. So, so probably why I was so hard on. I was a teenage slasher.
You should get How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates. It's basically a girl doing a thing, like she's doing a
why do I feel like I do have
an assignment on slashes, like the theory behind slashes and all the rest of it, and then she essentially ends up, it is a slasher film in a book, basically. And like she goes to a speed dating thing, and it turns into a like survival thing. It was really good. I read it while I was away. I got the audio book for it. I didn't get the ebook for it. Off NetGalley from Simon & Schuster Australia. They sent me the audio, and I had the best time with it. Like, it was great.
Oh, how funny. It used to be on NetGalley listed as horror, humor, satire, general fiction. Now it's listed. It's on there again with a different cover.
Okay, maybe it's getting released in United States
UK.
now.
Or
or
oh,
the
was it
UK.
previously?
Hmm.
But the audio's not there.
Okay. Yeah, I got the audio from NetGalley. Well, actually, I got it from Simon and Schuster, but because it was on NetGalley, but they sent me the widget for it because I'm part of their readers department for ARCs and stuff like that. So,
I'm excited for that one I got the widget for the other day. Like it sounds so good. And
mm.
then I realized when like all of my widgets have been from Penguin Random House, which makes me happy because what else is Penguin Random House? I don't remember. But I was like, this is good. But yeah, that one that I got the widget for sounds cool. I'll show everybody. It's called Femme Feral. Femme Feral.
And I'm also Savannah bought me tickets to go and see RF Kwong again.
Oh, cool. When is
Yeah,
that?
May 14th.
How exciting.
Mm.
There's that book. I was like, yes. Yes, please. So exciting. So I'll throw a request for this one. Why not? It's like no sense not. I think I might like the other cover a little better, but
Mm. Description, did you not?
I didn't read it.
Mm.
You told me about it, so I keep hearing about it. That works.
Yeah.
We get this.
I've just got to take this phone call. Brendan sent me a message that he was ringing, so I will be back.
All right, cool. We're just gonna go through the rest of the chatty poo. Yeah, Mary's also never read Sager. Hello, Jamie Lexi Rose. What's up? Maybe for bed wanted to say hi. Thank you. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you, Ashley. Welcome in. How's it going? And hi, Melissa. We made it. We made it. Yeah, James says, I love when cats freak out about random objects. My previous cat hated my sister's bright blue shoes. So if she left them out, he'd attack them and run away as if they made him. That's cute. Hello, Glenda. We made it. Welcome in. Good to see everybody. Hi, Anne. Getting ready for bed. Oh, I'm so glad you made it. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Cynthia. Yeah, I think, maybe a couple more days and I'll be at 100 again, hopefully. It's a rough patch. I hate being sick. I just, ugh. I guess nobody probably likes it, but yeah, I'm a big whiny poo. Uh, Thank you. Thank you, Glenda. Thanks, and hello. Ashley's reading Jamaica Inn for another book club tonight. Awesome. How's that one going? Jamie says, I might start Blood of Elves tonight. I am also 25% into a nonfiction audiobook, but I'm not in a nonfiction mood tonight yet. Fair enough. Hi to Casey from Cynthia. Hi to Glenda. And it says, I'm at 35% of cozy mystery called The Masala Chai Mystery Club by MJ Sony. That sounds interesting. He loves me some chai. And then, yes, we gave out 5 memberships, so that's exciting. Ashley says, I won't forget these sprints this time, Nicole. Oh, hi, Jane. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Helen. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day too. It's good to see you. Mary says, popped in to say hi. I've been sick too. Tested negative for COVID, but this flu is debilitating. The headache is the worst. Hope you continue to feel better. Good night. I hope you get to feeling better too, Mary. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I'm happy that you don't have COVID though. That's good. Um, yeah, it's been a rough one. I'm a little invested is all now, but I think that's just the in-betweener cold. So I get them in between every season. Ooh, I must have had a stomach bug. I can't even remember the last time I had a stomach bug to tell you guys the truth. But I'm pretty sure that's what it was now. Still reading Possessed Teddy Bear book. Okay, Cynthia, what's that one called? Hello. This, I think this is Selena. Sorry to hear that, Mary. Feel better soon. Take care. Yes, Mary, please take care. Hope to see you soon. Oh, thank you, Jane. I'm feeling like 80%. So I was like, I need to go hang out with friends because that's part of the remedy. You gotta do all the things, get your fluids, eat your food, hang out with friends. So this should be the icing on the cake, and hopefully in the next day or two I'll be 100. I appreciate it. It was rough though for a minute. So, how are you? It's good to see you, darling. Oh, everybody's coming out tonight. I love it. Um, but Ashley and Jane from Glinda. Hi back to Glinda from Case. Chuck from JoJo. Oh, JoJo. And Jane says, I have heard that this flu strain, this past flu season was really bad. Yeah, maybe. I think it was just a stomach bug. I mean, I hope so. Um, but whatever it is, I heard it was going around. So I guess the kid upstairs did call it the stomach flu. But I don't know. I think that if I'm gonna have the flu, I'd rather have a stomach flu and it be over in a couple days. Usually it's only like a day, right? Or two max. This was killer, so I don't know. But I feel like when I have like just cold flu, that it's for days and days and days, and I'd almost rather be sick to my stomach for days than just dying sick cold for several days. I don't know. Maybe not if it's gonna be that bad because I was like I was just like in the fetal position for 3 days, so it wasn't very fun. Hi to Glenda from Jade. Cody, your hair is on point. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. I washed it. I washed it a couple times, soaked in some oil, lots of bath times because that's like one of the only places I would feel okay and not crampy or anything. Like just a hot bath, just sit in there and just not move until the bath water is cold. Yeah, I did that like a few times. Cynthia says, I have not been reading much. My husband and I caught up on One Piece show. Oh, awesome. I heard it's a lot like, or that it follows the comic really well, but I haven't seen it or read the comic. Like back to Glinda from JoJo. Melissa says, yes, you definitely were looking a bit tragic on the screen last week. I'm glad you're feeling good. Thank you. Yeah, it was cool. Cool. I don't wish that on anybody, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you. Yeah, super, super sick. I was just nauseated the whole time. I only like yapped like the one night a couple times, and then it almost felt like that wasn't even the goal. Like you ever yak and you're just like that didn't help. So I think it was just cramps, and it almost felt like a deep heartburn in my gut for 3 days, like nerves. Like when you have, I don't know if you've ever had like a panic attack and it like sets your stomach in knots. Felt like that, but like for 3 days. So weird, weird. And I have been stressed out lately, so maybe it was a little bit to do with that too. So I'm glad that it seems to be moving on. Hey, Christy. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Oh, and hello, Meg. How's it going? Oh, cold, snowy Minnesota. Brr. How are you? Um, thank you. Yes, it's a little bit better. Yeah, just at least 80%. I'm getting there. I'll be 100 soon. I'm sure. Hello, Christy and Meg, and hello back to Glenda from Meg. Ashley says, good to see and hear you feeling better. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lena says, I'm almost finished with House Fest by Amparo Davila. I'm on the last story, and it's a well-written collection, but the stories leave something to be desired. Hmm. I feel like that was sometimes with short story collections. No matter how good the stories are, I just want more. I don't know. I think I do best with short story collections if I just read a story here, a story there. I don't try to sit down and tackle a whole book at the same time. But sometimes it works out. It's worked out so far with The Witcher. Like I don't feel bored with it. Like it's kind of nice. The little, the little short stories have been nice, but they're like longer short stories too. I feel like they're not just like snippets. They're like almost novella lengths, maybe. Koda, everyone was talking about your 8-hour book haul last night, so I started watching it and I'm 2.5 hours in. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. That was long. That's why this year I was like, we're not going to do 8-hour book haul this year. We're going to do mini book hauls. And I have so many calls planned. I mean, just stacks and stacks of book hauls. Um, Pretty much to go over everything that I purchased last year. So it's going to be fun. Thinking maybe might implement like some of the guessing games again over the course of the series. So, because that was fun too last year. But yay, I hope you're having fun with that. It's a crazy, crazy, crazy time. The fem book sounds good. Reminds me of Night Bitch. Oh, I haven't read Night Bitch yet, but this is one of the books I'm supposed to read with Neva. Um, and so actually just mentioned this to her not too long ago. I was like, oh, we need to get back to that book at some point. It's like, Saluna or Kiani, however you guys may know her, from Selena's Shelves had gifted this book, Night Bitch, to me for my birthday 2 birthdays ago, I think. Um, so it's been a long time. It's been a wish hard, but it's exciting. If you guys want the link to that, I wasn't available to request for Dean. I'll put that in the chat. Maybe it'll be available for you guys. What was it called? Fem Feral. Christy says, I'm so glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Thank you so much, Christy. Me too, you guys. Like, seriously. Hey, Atia. What's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's know what you're working on tonight. Atia says they also just said the flu vaccines did not really work this year. Oh, that's not good. I've never had a flu vaccine, so I yeah, I probably just got hit anyway. So, but, um, that's too bad because I know a lot of people who do the vaccine and mm, oh, it's not fun. Hello to Atia from Glenda. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. It's so sweet. Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna have to go just pop over there and see what the sticker is. It's a little, why am I having a blank? It's a little Shiba Inu. It's number one. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Jane says, Ashley, I was hearing that as well. Must be. Oh God, not me. Give me a head cold for a month over throwing up once. I don't know. Maybe this would be the mind changer for me. I don't know. Cynthia, I think I'm going to start reading One Piece soon. Ooh, that's exciting. I don't I think I saw it used somewhere, but it wasn't volume one, like in somewhere cheap, like went to the library or the store or something. So I didn't end up picking it up, but That's been really good things. So both. Says I'm glad you're in the men. We've gotten at least 13 inches of snow. It's really windy, but seems to have stopped for now. That's good. I'm going to stop for a little bit, Meg. Oh, yeah, doodles. Um, there's something worse than vomiting. Is that's inky white shit. I'd definitely rather throw up for one day than for it to snow ever. And okay, like snowing and not sticking, that's different. Because then I could just be like, okay, it's gone. And like, go outside and not have to worry about all the ick and the yuck and the ugh. It's so gross. Can't stand that stuff. I'm sorry you got so much of it. There's the link to the book that I got the widget for. And Atia says, was reading Perfectly Nice Neighbors as my audiobook. And as I played Pocopia. What's Pocopia? It's a game I haven't heard of yet. But we'll probably switch to the Poet Press. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Yes, to frivolity. Is that right? Frivolity.
Frivolity.
Yes, every time, of course.
And look at me, I was able
I-
to say it straight off.
I'm like, no, I'm just saying, like, frivolity. Yes, every time. I mean, we just can't help. We're frivolous if we want to. It's good for you.
I sent you an email too, Chris.
I'm like, Cappy's here now too. Hey, Cappy. Hey, thank you. Reading the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hugo. 7.5.
Is that book 2 or something?
Is it? I don't know. What's the first one?
The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo.
Yeah. It's different. Huh.
Hmm.
I didn't know Evelyn Hugo had more Hugos going on. I wish we had much snow, says Lena. I think people are dramatic over how cold Antarctica is. I mean, who's really sitting in Antarctica bitching about the cold in Antarctica? I would like to know where, their YouTube channel is. Be like that old, like on the Amanda show back when all that was still good and before things like that all filled out, and she was like, it's me, Amanda. She'd read those fan letters and be like, Dear Amanda, I'm standing out in the middle of the street in Alaska in my underwear and it's so cold. What should I do? And she's all Meg says, I'm just glad we didn't get 23 plus inches like some parts of Wisconsin has, and that we still have our power. Yeah, Christina was saying that she's expecting to lose power any time last I talked to her. Hello to Chris.
I don't understand. Like in this day and age, I feel like the infrastructure should be good, and you shouldn't be losing power. Like I understand that storms and snow and all that can cause all sorts of issues, but I feel like it's not an out of the ordinary thing. Winter happens in these places all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like, why haven't they upgraded the infrastructure and made it more storm resistant?
Sure. I know that there's some places that have seen the worst storms that they've ever seen, though.
Yeah.
There's been some areas like that have never had storms as bad as they've actually gotten this year. Or I think maybe last year was the start of it, but it probably continue to warp and change as the weather here continues to warp and change too. Like it feels like spring, but I know it's a dirty trick. Just wait for the random hailstorm. Atia says LMAO, the confusion you just caused, Steffi. Yeah, I know. Oh,
it's Hardcastle, not Hugo.
Okay, Evelyn Hardcastle. Gotcha. Haha. Haha. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm like, I just like did a whole heap of searching. I did not see that title for Taylor Jenkins Reid. I'm like, I did not see that title. When did that come out? Is it not out yet?
Odd sequel title too, right? Death. What the heck?
Oh, the sarcasm is coming through from. I can just hear your voice, Tia. Oh, that's cute, Nicole.
I mean, yeah, that's funny. Chris says I was watching a documentary about Brazilian torture camps. Of course you were. Hello to Jamie and Tia, and anyone who is reading emails in Comic Sans font. I love that. That would mean that we'd have to, yeah, that American cities would be believing in climate change. There are still too many power lines above ground. Power companies are probably more concerned about their earnings as prices versus serving their customers in the best way possible. Yeah, there's that too. It costs too much money to put everything.
Yeah, well, obviously, we scare the shit out of our power people here because, like, our power doesn't get like. Yeah, we lose power. Like, if someone takes out a telegraph pole or whatever that's got the power lines to it, I mean, that happens. But in all the time, I've lived here for 11 years and I've only had 2 blackouts. One because a transformer got blown off by a lightning strike, which is understandable, and someone else took out a power pole with their car.
They shut off our power to do upgrades. They'll give you
we have upgrades and stuff like that, and like we get upgrades, but they give you notification. Like they do a letterbox drop and tell you that they're cutting it off at this time between these hours. And I've never had it off for the entire time that they've said it. It's gone off for a couple of hours. They've come in, done their job, and be done. But yeah, you get freak storms and all that sort of stuff. But it just seems like it's a constant thing where the power's going out. But I don't know. I guess they don't turn our power off, or like they really hustle when the power goes out, because like who wants a bunch of bogans coming at you? Like, fuck that shit.
I guess. I get cranky just when they only give me less than 12 hours notice. I'm like, that's not enough notice for people who
we get about 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Sometimes we get maybe a month and a half notice that they're going to come and do, because they also come and cut down the trees that get near the power lines. We don't have to worry about our trees in our yard. They actually come and do it. And that because you're on a rotation in our city, that in our town there, we're on a rotation. So every couple of years they come and where the power lines go from the main, like the transformer to the house, they make sure there's no trees near it. They make sure there's no trees out on the other ones as well. And they trim it all around. Like they don't cut the trees down. They just trim around it so it's not near it. And, and they give us that. We get about 6 weeks warning with that they're going to come and do it, because usually the street's taken up by all the Energex workers and also tree lopping dudes and trucks to get rid of the trees that branches and all that they've cut down. And they come in and they do it so quick, like they're like ants over a log. All right, so yeah.
I'm sneeze.
Bless you. You right with us? Can't hear you. Oh, there you are. Have finished yet?
I think so. Can you hear me now?
Bless you. Yep, bless you.
Actually had super high winds Friday night and lost power for about 4 hours. We had 70 to 80 miles per hour wind gusts and are having high winds again tonight. Oh, no fun. Some infrastructures are weird in the U.S. Poor Texas suffers when it comes to snowy and icy conditions. Yeah, because you guys aren't used to it. But it's that climate change. I think it's real. Jamie says, when I lived in Seattle, I really wondered about infrastructure. Every time the wind blew over 30 miles per hour, or there was enough ice or enough rain to swell the rivers, they were so unprepared and freaking out.
Yeah, see, we're actually, like, our state at the moment is under flood conditions. So in the last week, we've had many, many towns flood and all the rest of it. But I don't know. We just seem to like bounce back pretty. Like not everyone bounces back. That's probably a blanket statement, or I shouldn't say that. But for the most part, people bounce back pretty quick. The government, comes in with sandbags, all that sort of stuff. Like we've got a pretty solid disaster management in Queensland, in my opinion. I'm sure there's many out there that would disagree with me, but considering, the power that is in, I think we're doing all right. Just saying. So,
I might keep
Can't
saying
hear
while
you.
we're reading.
Oh, you're back. You're back.
I think it's just how far I get away from the speaker that I'm talking into. You hear that? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. It's too nice and warm out here because the others are these.
I mean, there's been some, like we've had some storms that have come through, like cyclones, so hurricanes, like cyclones come through, and they've knocked out a fair chunk of the infrastructure and all the rest of it. And some people have been without power for 4 or 5 days, but they get onto it pretty quickly on that, and we're back up. And even there's a thing here after flooding and stuff like that. There's a volunteer group here. They're called the Mud Army. And so basically what happens is after the floods have gone through, all these volunteers get together, just community members, just regular people all get together in the community, and what they call the Mud Army, and then they go house to house helping everybody clean up, get all the stuff out, and then they put it all in a pile on the side of the road. Then the council comes through, takes it all away. Like we don't even have to take it away. The council actually comes and does it. And then people come out with their gurneys or carters or power washers and whatnot and clean up all the footpaths and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, we just we all band together on that after a disaster. I don't know about other places in Australia, but here in Queensland, we flood every year. Not necessarily in my town, we did last week, but we drain very quickly here. And but in other parts of the state, because the tropical rains that we get here in Queensland flow down through Queensland and into South Australia, into Lake Eyre. And so we need to have those rains. So South Australia ends up with water and stuff like that. So, and so we get a lot of monsoonal rains and everything. So I guess when your country's used to that weather all the time, you tend to have infrastructure in place for it. So yeah, not that they get it right every single time, but for the most part, I think the powers that be do a pretty good job. And as I said, I've only lost power a couple of times here. It's blinked a couple of times, but that's about it. Atia would like a pizza. Thank you very much, Koda. Can you send her one?
I'll talk to you a piece when they're done. It's very frozen right now. Makes it to be high winds here in Minnesota, especially after a snowstorm and usually during severe thunderstorms. She says we finally invested in solar panels and storage batteries because our power company started turning the power off every time there was a wet storm. Jeez. I think they just get their shit together. Back in December 22, we had a freak severe thunderstorm come through, and we were without power for almost 3 days, and only half the town was out because the whole town was on the same infrastructure. No, hopefully they've gotten fixed. James says I live near Vancouver, BC, and we have had really bad windstorms that have knocked out power. One was in August, and the entire area had no power. And there was a particularly bad one in November of 2006, which knocked down several large old growth trees and and ripped the roof on BC Place. Wow. James, in Washington State, they were still building new houses right along the banks of rivers in low-lying, narrow valleys that always flood, as if building there would make the floods not happen. Well, this is context, 8-hour book haul. I feel like if I do a project parade at my cross stitch, it's going to go that long.
Same, Melissa. If I've got 65 whips. All right. If I did a diamond painting and cross stitch, we'd be there for a day. So they call them whip. We call them whip parades. That down here, I think they do in the States as well. So yeah. And then if I did a kit parade as well, like the amount of kits that I've got that I haven't started. Yeah, I got a lot. I used to do floss tube. I'm thinking about starting it back up again.
Yeah, I think that I'm probably way past 8 hours if we were to do a live book haul. And that
I
would
did a
be
book haul yesterday for
sporting.
Patreon. They got to see everything I purchased while I was in the UK.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think I did hear that.
Yeah. You were on when I was doing it.
There. That was right before I said hello, I think.
Yeah.
So I was there listening in my cocoon. Jamie says, of course, here and in other fire-prone states, people are still building fancy off-grid houses with no fire mitigation, as if fires will magically skip them.
Yeah, fires is usually what fucks us up big time. We lose whole towns sometimes. People lose lives, and that our especially in the southern states, they're so dry in summer. We don't tend to have that problem here in Queensland because we're so wet in summer. But yeah, the southern states, whew, when they go up like it's like a little tinderbox down there.
It's pretty dry here in the summer, like.
Well, some of you would remember 2019, the fires on that. So we've had that happen more often than not.
Not ever good fires. Meg has outages right now in the town, but mostly on the south side. Jane says Jamie, same in southwestern BC. I got you. Severe flooding here, though, tends to happen more on the south side as the drainage systems struggle to keep up, says Meg. Well, as he's laughing. Hey there to Chris. Hi, Glenda. Hi, Molly. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Molly saying hi to everyone. Hello, Kathy from Glenda, and hello, Molly. Hello, Glenda and Molly from Lena as well. Kathy says, I'm so sad this year I cannot participate in any stuff your Kindle or buy any books until I read half of my physical TBR.
Yeah. How did you go with elevator pitch, Kathy? That's new.
Well, how big is your physical TBR? I could never commit to both of mine. That would be so many books. I would be reading half of my TBR forever. Yeah, exactly.
And there's a whole heap out. There's a whole heap in that bookshelf there, and also out. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot.
Same. I can't wait to do these hauls, though. It's going to be much fun. Soon. I'm so glad I'm feeling better. I was like, feeling worthless.
Sorry, I'm just reading Kathy's subsequent. I forgot my book at work. I can't finish it yet, but it's wild. I now take the stairs at work. I'm sorry. Yeah, elevator pitch.
I remember you telling me about that one.
It's good.
Is it the Linwood?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Available in mass market, my favorite size of things. All right, friends, we have gotten to the bottom of we did get to the bottom of the comments. We're going to go to our first sprint. My owned unread books is so large that I could go 3 to 5 years without buying and not run out of books to read same. Well, probably longer.
Yeah, I don't think of
Nicole
my
and I
books
could
as
go
a
for
physical
years.
TBR either. There's books here that I've got to read, but like, do I have to read them? No, I can collect them. Who said I had to read them?
Yes, that's kind of how I got too. It's my collection.
Yeah. I have a private
So
library. One doesn't have to read every book in a library. That's exactly right. You've got to say it with the right tone.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Have you noticed that anytime someone types like that, my posh voice comes out? One does not have to read every book in a library.
It's not necessary.
No, not at all. That's all right. I get people questioning me all the time as well. And then Jean comes in and goes, hey, she's collecting for her retirement. Leave her alone.
Ah, not the right thing. Hold on.
Apparently, I'm no longer here. What are you doing?
I'm shuffling us around because I don't know quite sure where I want us to be. Here's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, friends. We're gonna go to our first sprint. I'm gonna
try and be coherent in my reviews at this late hour because normally I do my reviews first thing in the morning when I'm a little bit more chipper and not so, oh God, I'm so tired from reading.
I'm gonna scratch the scratch ticket.
Ah,
And then eat.
there's a good
And then
use
do
of
things.
money.
Yeah, well, I just traded in my winning ticket. I only spent
did
10
you?
bucks. I traded
Yeah.
in 2 winning tickets for 15, and then I spent 15. Sorry. So I got
I don't care
more.
what you do with your money. That's just what my daughter would say to me if I bought one. That's a good use of your money, Mum.
It's gonna be a winner. So if it's not,
And I look at her and I go, and it's your business because
we're good at little missy.
not entirely sure when I had to report to you, Banker Savannah.
Right? Oh.
But I know I won't put myself on a buying ban, so I won't be testing my 3 to 5 year theory anytime soon. LOL. I am in awe of people who can stick to a no buying ban. Hey, look, the Ollie has bowed out of Read What You Own. So
Really?
Yeah, he put a video up the other day. He said he's not doing it anymore. It's not bringing him the joy. And MJ's also been struggling, and so is Greg as well, because they've been doing it for 4 years now. No.
I just make crazy rules to be able to do it. You know, like I'm allowed to buy books on this day and this day, and in this case.
Look, at the end of the day, I'm doing it this year, but to be honest, like I've been in the UK and I bought a lot of books. For someone that wasn't buying any books, I bought a lot of books. And I haven't gone to any secondhand sales, so I haven't actually bought anything out of that travel thing, the travel rule that I put there. The books for the Women's Prize for Fiction were an exception because I need to buy them for content. But other than that, I haven't bought any, and I'm still reading stuff off my shelf. So
that's good. Even though I didn't put out my rules, I pretty much followed most of the rules, I think, up until
last year.
No, even this year, up until I think it was this one that broke me. Was that last year? It's the villain. It had pretty edges, and I was like, "Ooh, gay book with pretty edges."
I don't know when that was.
So, let me do it again at some point. But I always make a stipulation that if I'm not to the number by, it's usually my birthday. It's finito. We call it, and we say, "Oh, look, we did 60, 70, whatever."
Well, when was it? It was not last year, but the year before. I read 333 books, right? And I think that January I went to a secondhand book fest, and I bought close to, I think, 180 books or something like that. So at the end of the day, like I'm reading more than I'm actually bringing in.
Yeah, see, that's not me. If anybody wants to feel less guilty about the amount of books that they buy in a year, just stay tuned. Well,
I promise the video will make you feel better. We've lost you. We can't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Too far from the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go to our first sprint. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. We'll see everybody in 9 minutes. Hope you're all still here when we get back. And peace. I did not hear the timer go off, did you?
Oh, I didn't have my headbuds in, so
Okay, I can hear you. So I guess we're good. You're frozen.
yes, I know.
Fast.
I'll be back.
You. Well, hi, everybody. Everybody have a good sprint. I got my things scratched. I want my money back. That pizza, all but right, 2 out of 3 slices, and I kind of hit a wall. So here, I'll see you. And yeah, almost got this thing ready to put out, but then there was an issue, of course, because nothing ever doesn't have an issue, right?
What was that? Sorry, I missed all that.
I was just saying how I got some pizza 8 and and I did my Viking-a-thon homework for the most
cool.
part.
So you know
And
what you're
then,
reading?
I haven't done all of the homework, I guess. No, I haven't really seen it. I know what's up. So it's a good start. And then I almost got this sheet out, but then there's an issue, of course, because there's always an issue.
I filmed all 3 videos.
Good job.
Yeah. And I got to page 71 of last Wish. Not Witch. Wish.
Sure. Cool. So now all of you have to do is what? Edit.
Yeah, tomorrow.
My pizza was good, but I could only eat 2 slices. And then I swapped it up with a little Pepto. Acidic, you know.
Yeah, so yeah, page 71 of the last Wish, not Witch.
Awesome.
So yeah, I'll probably be finished this
Like
today.
a third, right? At least. Or almost a third.
Yeah. Well, how many pages are in here? Yeah, a third.
Cool. I didn't read, but good stuff. Announcements. Oh, I feel sneezy again. I also sneezed a few times during that spring. So good times. Yeah. So it looks like you were very productive. I feel like I did some things that I said I was going to do, so I feel pretty productive too.
I don't know. One of my videos was like, I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Oh, I just don't. I didn't really have a lot to say because it was not a great book. I didn't think so.
Oh, well, it happens. It must not have been horrible though, or you'd have more things to say.
Oh, I still talked for 18 minutes, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, was it just not good, or was it bad?
I just didn't enjoy it. It's science fiction for one. That.
Oh,
But I went in with an open mind. I did not discredit it just because it was science fiction, because last year there was some science fiction that I liked. So I didn't discredit it straight away. But it was about virtual reality, and like, I don't know. I was a bit bored. And in the middle of it, I fell asleep like while I was listening to it. Yeah, like, I actually didn't care. Like the beginning was, it seemed really interesting in the beginning, but anyway, you'll just have to watch the video.
yeah, I will. I watched your Vikingism video again. I watched Anna's again, and then I watched yours again. I listened to Anna's song she made.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fun.
Yeah, I got a copy. I like that video got flagged as not being
Your
able
video,
to.
I thought I saw a notification, but I was in movie Land.
So yeah, they said that it couldn't be monetized. I'm like fuck, I'm dying on this hill.
Yeah, why did they say that?
Because they reckon that the song that I used wasn't commercially available, so I went in all guns a blazing and won that war.
Was it? Where'd you get it from?
Vilmora, I'm like, excuse the fuck out of me on that, and because I ripped into Filmora in the chat thing. I'm like, why am I paying a subscription for music if I can't use it?
Right.
So they came back.
That's not even the first time they've done that to you.
No, like they did it with but it resolved itself. They said that my opening was on my Dusty Book Sniffers was not, and I'm like, well, that's horse shit because I've been using it for the better part of 2 years, guys. It's taken you 2 years. So I just ignored it and I didn't even dispute it. I think on that video I just muted the song on that. So I mean, and as I was saying the other day, I'm like, even if they did monetize it on that, it doesn't matter because it's not a video that people are going to come back and watch because it's a past readathon.
Right, unless they're like doing a comparison from 1 year to the next or something.
Yeah, but I mean, really, how many of us do that?
But they should still, from where I should.
But anyway, I knew I was in the right, so I went and got all the information and I sent it all to YouTube. And the next morning I woke up and they'd resolved it. The good thing is, though, they monetize it, but everything goes into escrow until the thing is sorted. So
Man.
yeah. Jamie says, I like that one, Nicole, but it definitely did not seem like a Nicole book. It was not a Nicole book. It definitely was not a Nicole book. I'm just like, I don't fucking care. The beginning started out solid. Like, I really liked the beginning, how like they were talking about what it means to be a moderator and the things that they see behind the scenes so we don't see them, and how that affects them. If it had have gone more along that, like, I mean, it still did go along that trajectory to a certain degree, but then there was all this stuff about like the finances and him, and I'm just like, I don't care. And because it was also a romance as well, so it was a literary science fiction romance.
Interesting. Like, why?
No, not. You would think, not so much. I'm just like, I don't care. I'm thinking about I was saying to Chris yesterday that I'm thinking at the end of this, I might do like a wrap up on, because, you know, I read the books, I finish the books, I review the books, but then, you know, I do get questions from people and I have more commentary on the books. So I'm thinking that this year I might actually do a long list wrap up and what my overall, like what the extra thoughts were and stuff like that. But I might get like people like Jamie and Chris and Anne and you and all that sort of stuff to ask questions about certain books and stuff. And then I'll just proceed to answer them because generally the conversation flows from there. That, so. And do it as like a live stream, basically, maybe. So, yeah.
I like that.
Because, like, there was what book we were talking about yesterday. Like, I have done my review on it and all the rest of it, but I had a whole lot more to say about it yesterday. So, yeah.
Try not to sneeze again.
Yeah, I did not give it 4.5 stars. Yeah, I did like the side of the psychological side of the moderating, but yeah, and that as well. Like, I was intrigued a little bit by that. But to be fair, I fell asleep. Like, I was listening to it and I fell asleep. And I was just like,
Yeah, that's probably not a good sign. Like if it was me, that could happen. Any book, great book, could still fall asleep.
yeah, I don't generally
You've
fall
been on
asleep
it.
to. I usually don't fall asleep to books. So yeah, like,
Right.
and then I'm like, I did go back and listen to what I fell asleep for, like I slept through on that, and I'm like, oh, why did I even bother? I just sort of kept going.
That's too bad.
Mm.
That doesn't sound like more
And like, it's not as if I don't like science fiction, because last year I read Dream Hotel, sorry, and that was really good.
Well, there's already one this year that you liked too, right? I mean, it was kind of like low sci-fi, but
Yeah, which one was that?
the one that was supposed to be cli-fi. Isn't there like a cli-fi one that you read recently? But it wasn't very cli-fi, but it was still kind of futuristic. The one where
Yeah, I'm
get
just
the
trying
whole
to think,
story
because there's I've read 3 books now that would be, I said 2 books, sorry, rather, that would be classed as sci-fi. A Guardian and a Thief. I really enjoyed that. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it too.
Mm.
I thought it was a good story.
And Chris, yesterday, it was Wild Dark Shore that I was talking about yesterday, because Chris goes, trust Nicole to be indifferent about the Australian book. I don't care, do better. Come on. And that was more about the audiobook than the actual book itself.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, I'm excited for the next round. I should be able to finish this little thing up and then maybe do some reading. I haven't decided if I'm going to read The Witcher or some horror, but it's the vibe take me. Sweet stories. Go from there. Let's see how everybody else did. Meg says, I'm trying to read more of my own books, but not doing strictly that. I work at a library, so that's fair. Jamie says, I like tracking which of the books I read are ones I own and rewarding myself for reading books I own so they can go away and make room for more. But I'll never do a buying ban with a read what you own. Same with trying to read more of what I own, but getting books from pubs and using Libby are always competing competing with that. I use Libby to get the audiobooks of the things I own.
I do too. I've got a whole TBR saved in of books that I have on my shelf.
Yeah.
That are available in audio, so I can just go in, because I'm not technically paying for them. I'm just using the library, and I mean, that's not a bad thing because I'm using the library, so the library will stay, right? So I'm not surprised that she DNF'd it. I am not surprised at all that she DNF'd it. If I didn't have the stupid ass rule that I'm not to DNF any of the Women's Prize for Fiction, I would have fucking thrown it out the window. Maybe not, because it was on my phone. I probably wouldn't have thrown my phone, but do you know what I mean? Like, if I had the book, I would have thrown it out the window, because, like, yeah. I did not say that in my review because I'm trying to get them to send me the books. I'm trying to be fucking diplomatic this year. Not changing titles of books and saying this is absolute trash. And I just didn't care. What other things have I said? This is fucking awful. What the fuck were you thinking? Like, I'm surprised I haven't got death threats from the judges from last year.
Drought, right? Last year.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get death threats from the fucking judges. What the fuck are you all thinking? What are you on? Like, I did not hold back last year. So this year I'm taking a different tactic. But do you know what, Chris? I have a theory about you saying that they've only been sent out to men, because the men are a lot nicer when it comes to the book. Women, on the other hand, are not. We're very, very critical, especially about women's issues such as menopause and perimenopause. We're very, very quick to judge the person that wrote the book. So, yeah, I think that's why we've probably all been struck off this year. Because all the men loved it. And we did not. As a collective, women did not. So, yeah. So, yeah, anyway.
They're just trying to skew the results there. Lucy says my bestie and I are not allowed to buy any more coffee mugs because we have too many in our homes. So when she sees one she wants, I buy it for her, and vice versa. Find yourself a book bestie. Yeah, Nicole and I play that game sometimes too.
We play that, or we buy the same books for each other for our birthday. This year we'll have to get Never Ending 2 for each other.
Is there a second one?
Yeah, apparently there is. That's what I forget who was reading it. We was talking about it.
The second movie, but I didn't know the book had a sequel.
Yeah, I didn't either, but they said that there was. So I haven't fact checked that.
No, I think it might just be the movie.
If there is, we'll have to get it for each other.
It says the official sequel to Michael Ende's Never-Ending Story is not a single book, but rather the second half of the original novel, which covers Bastian's journey deeper into Fantastica. That was Fantasia. Anyways, at a 1990 film, Never-Ending Story 2, the next chapter loosely adapts the second half. So apparently the second movie is based on the second half of the original book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to Amazon because they'll always have like a series, but I think it might just be the one book. I wonder what but did you see the copy that actually looks like the book in the movie?
No. Oh, yes, I did. I'm looking at it now.
How cool is that?
$88 on eBay.
What? I'm seeing it for $17 on Amazon. Look how pretty.
Hmm.
Oh wait, this is this blank notebook. This is a notebook.
Mm-hmm.
What the shit? Well, never mind on that. Goodness. Wow. Never mind. Just a notebook, y'all. Just a notebook. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't heard of that either. But I didn't know that the second movie was. I didn't know the first movie was only based on half the book either. So there's only trauma through the first half, maybe. It was stuff.
I've never seen the second one.
Well, the first one's the one with all the trauma.
Yeah, I've not watched the second one.
The second one is got Jonathan Brandis in it. People used to always tell me I looked like Jonathan Brandis when I was younger. I'm like, thanks. They're like that guy from Sequest.
Chris says I've actively hate one book this year, which is better than last year. Last year's list was terrible.
Yeah, you guys both were struggling through that one.
But it wasn't just us. It was everybody that reads the Women's Prize for Fiction long list. Everybody struggled. Like, I don't think that there was one creator that didn't have a problem with some of the books. Not anybody that I watched anyway. They were a lot nicer about the books than what I was. So
Are you going back on with the ladies this year? Do you know?
oh, they're not doing it this year.
Oh, why not?
Don't know.
Aw, that's a bummer.
Yeah, I think Gemma's really busy, and I gather that it was just way too much work and not enough. Like, they really enjoyed doing it, but it's a lot of work, and they've got life stuff, lifing, and life's lifing. And
I know that's right there.
however, I want to get an early copy of Taipei Story by R.F. Kuang, so I can maybe get it signed. So I sent an email begging HarperCollins today. Well, not begging. It was quite diplomatic. It was quite professionally done, but with his personal touch in it. So yeah, I sent that off this morning. I wasn't going to, and I'm like, well, it doesn't hurt to ask. And then I was talking to Chris earlier, and I said I'm also going to track down where to send my media kit to the Women's Prize. And I put up Paradiso 17 everywhere today as well. So TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, cool. Blue Sky. Tag.
When does that Taipei come out?
It's not until September, so I don't even know if they'd have advanced reader copies yet, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
The Barnes & Noble doesn't have a signed exclusive edition.
Yeah, that's sold out.
Yeah. It is indeed.
And I can't really afford to go all the way back to England to get one. So yeah. So I figured if I ask, the publishers here, they might have one, and I might be able to get it signed. And yeah, so.
Wow, that's a good idea. I bet you they send you one.
Well, that's if they've got them. That's if they've got advanced reader copies yet.
Yeah. They may have reader copies.
I don't care. Just give me a. Just give me a copy so I can get it signed. I'll probably be able to get a first edition from Topping and Company and get it sent from England to here, but still, it's going to cost me a bomb. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Jamie. I could do that too. I don't know 100% if I'm going to do it yet. That's the thing. I have to make a decision in the next however long.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Like says, I think I managed 20 to 30 owned or borrowed books before I failed to the Read What You Own challenge last year.
I did the Read What You Own challenge last year, and I wanted to read 200 books, 100 of my own, and then 25 off my Kindle Audio, NetGalley, and Kindle Unlimited. And I did that. I met the targets for all of those except for the Kindle Unlimited one. I think I was too short of the 25, and I tallied up how many books I read off my shelf. There was 100. Oh no, there wasn't. I was supposed to read 100, and I only read 56, I think it was.
But still, between the few lists, you'd get more than most people because most people do 100 period.
Yeah. And I read way more NetGalley ones. I read 127 NetGalley ones. Because technically I own them. They're on my Kindle. So.
That's not right here. And I don't know what that's about. Jim says, I have a coin jar and I put coins in for the books I read that I own. So at the end of the year, I can use that money for something nice. That's a good. I was doing that for a minute when I was when I did the not this last time, but it was 2 years ago when I was doing read what you own. I was putting money in a jar for each book that I read that I owned. I had like different amounts, like you put extra money in for like LGBT or like a indie author, and I put like less money in for a reread and more money in for a never before read author or something like that. So it was fun. And then I just spent it on books. Meg says that's a good idea. Melissa says, okay, let's do a joint live whip parade.
we parade insanity at some point. We'll have to, Melissa, for
Yeah, there
sure.
you go. That'd be fun.
we might have to tell people to go and get a tent. Pitch it in.
Right.
Go and get your bedding and everything. Pitch it in your lounge room. Put us up on the TV. I've got so many.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley. Should be in bed but wired and having a bad anxiety episode, trying to work through it. Oh,
Deep breathe in through the
yeah.
nose, out through the mouth.
Maybe some tea, like some kind of soothing tea, chamomile. I don't know. Hot bath helps with me sometimes.
Mm.
I hope you feel better though.
Yeah, I just ride it out.
Yeah,
Deep breathe,
sometimes that's all you can do.
Yeah.
I've had that feeling like in my chest ever since I started feeling better. I still have like that grip. So it's like it's over your heart.
Mm.
But this whole time it's felt like weird heartburn or something, like hanging heartburn. Like if heartburn had a gong. You know,
Heartburn had a gong. Oh, good descriptor.
it's like that. The electric gong too. It's like and you're just like good to see you, Nina. What are you up to tonight? Hello there to Nina. And Robin's here now too. Hi Robin. How's it going? Good to see you. I have all the hellos coming in. Lena says, I finished my book and read a few pages of Sabrina the Teenage Witch book, and I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, Helen. I hope you have a really good sleep. Helen says, good night to everyone. This is almost an hour ago, so it might be long gone. Good night to Helen, and have a good sleep. Take care. Ashley is feeling somewhat better now, so going to try to get some sleep. Good night, Ashley. I'm glad you're feeling better. Anxiety sucks, man. Good night to Ashley. Atia got to 30% in Perfectly Nice Neighbors. Well, that's perfectly swell. Jamie says, I got to page 77 in Blood of Elves. Good job, Jamie. Linda got to 41% in Masala Chai Mystery Club. And Jamie says, I like that one. Oh, you read this one already. Does not seem like a Nicole book.
It did. I agree with that. It did sort of edge towards just like a boring contemporary romance. I like my romance dark and disturbed.
I do say like this whole being assaulted in virtual reality sounds interesting. Like my interest is peaked here.
Yeah, and like the whole premise of like using it for medical purposes and stuff like PTSD and trying to help them navigate that and all that sort of stuff. Like I can see the merits of it and all that sort of stuff. And it does open up conversations about, like it would open up conversations about that in like a book club or something like that, or using it for Alzheimer's as well. So when they're having a really bad day, you can like have their memories in there that they know of and stuff like that and help to try and soothe them. Like I all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, that all sounds really good. But the book as a whole, just please.
So what's the future about it? Like there's recording people with Alzheimer's. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, there was like using it for medical issues and stuff like that. So like virtual reality, using it for that. But it was also talking about assault in there. Is it actually assault if it's in virtual reality, or, you know, not actually happening in person? Like you're in a room alone, that in the physical body, but you're getting assaulted in a game. Is it actually like there's those conundrums or quandaries or whatever you want to, but and also like just yeah, and like the where we're saying about how the psychological effect that it has on people that do this moderation and all that sort of stuff in the beginning. Like the book had potential, but it just seemed to have lost it a bit. But it's definitely not a. Jamie's right. It's definitely not a me book for sure. Like, one, the romance was too light and fluffy. It wasn't dark and disturbed, and it was science fiction. But yeah.
Holy cow! Ooh, that one came from my soul. Sorry. Sneezing is not fun. I want to listen to that when the long list had been posted. Also, not rating it with the long list in mind yet. Just a quick cover of it. I still want that arborescent or whatever book. The breeze. I haven't seen a copy over here. That it's pushed in the US. That's how I felt about.
I didn't see any copies in the UK either. I don't think. No, I didn't. Yeah.
I've not hated one yet this year, but I can't get 5 of them at all yet. I've actively hated one book this year, which is very similar. Novel. Jamie says, yeah, the novel Never Ending Story covers the first movie in the first half, and the second half of the book is all after Bastion reboots the Never Ending Story world. It says, I nearly added 600 to my Amazon account to buy Audible books. Would not have been good. Bastion. I love the second half of the book, says Jamie. And The Rest of Our Lives on Booker was truly one of the most self-indulgent pieces of claptrap I've ever encountered. I'll have literary PTSD.
You and me both.
Here's where she was saying you could invite the ladies. I think that's a good idea. I'm getting tired and unable to focus on my book. Been a long day. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jane. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. And good night to Jane. I'd forgotten Everend completely changed their pricing structure, so you only get to unlock 1 book a month. That's if you choose their standard plan. Yeah, and if you want to stay on it long enough to read it, because even if you cancel, you don't get to keep your unlocked books. They all lock right back up. Yeah, I'm super mad at Everend. So I was getting
so's a lot of other people.
Oh, well, I'll just read these later, and then I was like, okay, don't need 3 books at a time anymore. But if you're not even on the lowest tier where all you get is the catalog, you can't even read your books that you spent money on and unlocking. Poor shit.
And you can't download them either, can you?
Not that I know.
No.
I'd have to be subscribed to find it. At one point, the main character sees someone in real life who she recognizes as someone who assaulted her in VR. An interesting conundrum. It was general commercial fiction, not literary.
That's sort of how I felt about it. I didn't actually say that in my video, but like, as I said, a lot of time I close these books, I write up my thing, and that's what I go with, because that's what I was feeling at the time of finishing the book. And that's why I was saying I'm thinking about doing maybe just a wrap up and that. So, yeah.
Yeah, Jamie has arborescence.
Hmm.
Oh.
I got rejected too. Don't worry, Bestie. I got rejected.
No, we both. This is horrible. Horrible. And isn't it a
I can't remember what it was
Canadian book?
about.
Where is it from?
Hey,
Where's it from? Like the author and the main publisher.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Let's see. Brett David. It's Australian. It's an Australian book.
Is it?
Yeah, and he's an Australian author. How dare they not approve you for an Australian book? That's rude. I can't find it or anything. It just says not for purchase in my country. So maybe it's on Amazon AU. It says it's published by Hachette Australia. Or Hachette.
How do you spell arborescence? ABOR.
Yeah, ARBORESC.
ARBOR. Okay.
ESCE. So saying Arborescence was a good 4-star novel. I reviewed Article 1.
Who's the author?
Rhett
Davis. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I just had to find it. That's all. Sorry. It's Little Brown Book Group, which that's where I applied for it in the UK. When did it come out? It's not out yet, is it?
Thought it was. It says it was published January 15th.
This year, yeah. Yeah.
But here. Like it's not. It's on Amazon, but it says this edition is not.
Check the private chat.
Sweet. No. Awesome sauce. It looked so interesting, or it sounded so interesting.
Mm. It did sound very interesting.
So.
I could shut down all these tabs now.
I'm gonna have to look into elevator pitch too. I bet you that's one I could find a used copy of at like into the library sale. Seems like. That's cute. Gatorade, so good. Nobody likes it either, which is great for me because I can buy it. Nobody can. Jamie says maybe I can work fluorescence into my TV. Yeah.
Check private message again.
Oh, cool.
Anything else?
I think those are the only ones that I was thinking of right now. I'm excited for Arborescence. Because everything else that we've talked about recently is in that folder. Or, let's see. Oh, looking around. I'm still decided which of the starting first. It says, I just read a review of Moderation that said it speaks to the malaise of modern day life and sparks detailed discussions of options once thought forbidden. Let's use this LDO.
What? Who wrote that?
Somebody didn't read it, maybe.
Okay. All right. Maybe I completely missed the point. Maybe I need to go in as editor. All right. I just read this review. Maybe I completely missed the fucking point of this book altogether. Yeah, even Jamie comes in. That sounds like they didn't really read Moderation. Oh, that's funny.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think we're about ready to go to our next book. Ready?
I'm gonna have to scoot. I've got to go and do chores.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that aren't here. So, and I won't be back for a few hours. So, but I am gonna leave you a message, in the back house.
Okay, cool. Or you could always call me on Facebook too if you have a few minutes.
Yeah.
Let me just get page ready. Hey, where'd my me go?
Rude. I haven't left yet.
I always have to add and if everybody's okay with an hour and 25 minutes. Like, backing it up. I agree, Jamie. I think they put the book summaries through ChatGPT or something. Maybe saying goodbye, Nicole. See you in Kinnathon.
Yes. Well, we've got sprints tomorrow for Irish Day, St. Patrick's Day, celebrating Irish. I sent all that stuff through to you on Facebook too, and there's a message in back of house for you now too. I have Patreon sprints tomorrow, everybody. Check your inboxes, members, check your posts, because Koda's about to do a post as well. You're invited to the St. Pat's Day where we're celebrating Irish authors. You don't have to read an Irish author, but you can if you want to. On that, I'm sure Chris is going to read Trespassers again.
I can't remember if Ministry of Time one that you told me I would like or not like.
I did not like it.
I knew that.
And I don't know.
I keep seeing a copy of it.
Yeah, like it was trying to do too many things at once. Jamie even says I dislike Ministry of Time. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a you book. I personally don't recommend it.
Yeah, I probably will. I left it there, so.
And Chris is just saying that Louise Kennedy, the author of Trespassers, has a collection of short stories that are very similar to the tone of that novel. And Chris also said Ministry of Time got on my nerves. It got on a lot of people's nerves. It's not a very good book. Like, it's a very mainstream book. Like, I can see some teenagers might like it, but if you've got a mature taste or a mature palate in your books, I don't think Ministry of Time is that book.
Yeah. That's fair.
Do you like that one? That was good, hey? A mature palate.
Mature.
A mature palate for your books. Yeah.
Got many different greens.
A third Rule of Time Travel was a better book. The Rise and Fall of Dodo did a similar idea that Ministry of Time did. Like, the premise of the book sounded really interesting, like, you know, bringing people back from the past that did stuff to the future. So yeah. Yeah, it does still work with Nat Galley. It does.
How's it? Yeah, it's with the other. Like the
until it stops
size.
working. Until it stops working, I don't need to learn the new way.
I'm surprised that it does, but
I'm
glad that it doesn't. Or I mean, I'm surprised that it does, but I'm glad that it does, and that you haven't had to learn it.
Yeah. So I can't do it with any of the Kindle books or anything, but I can do it with my NetGalley stuff.
Yeah, there's a whole new way with the Kindle books. Like
Mm.
it's like extra force stuff.
I don't have time for 4 steps. Come on, all you people out there that do all the things, get with the program.
Right. Well, at least Kindle now offers, or at least some authors do. They left it up to the authors, but
Mm-hmm.
they opened it back up to where you can, if the author allows it, then you can get non-DRM.
Yeah.
So that's kind of
I don't really buy like worry about the Kindle Unlimited books on that, because I usually just get the Kindle Unlimited book to get the audio book cheaper. Yeah.
Those are just read and put back, but
yeah,
you can, when you buy it, when you purchase a book, like actual purchase it,
yeah,
they have non-DRM copies now for some.
okay. Yeah, I basically, anything to do with KU, it's generally just to get a cheap audio book, because I don't want to pay $14.95 for the book.
This is what really benefit of you.
So yeah, and it's on KU for free. So I borrow the book, and then it gives you another page where you can buy it for $3.50. I'm like, well, I'll take it for $3.50. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so yeah.
You're the one who taught me that. I purchased a lot of audiobooks that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cheaper than
and
using
even
a
like
credit.
even if you buy a Kindle book, it will give you that option to get the cheaper audio as well. And sometimes you actually end up paying less for the Kindle book and the audio book than what you would have paid through Audible for the audio.
Right.
Because I do
Especially
it with,
if you just get it for free on KU and then only buy the audio.
And like with the Kindle books, I wait until they're on special, and then I get the Kindle book for $5, and the audio book for $3.50. It's still a little over half price of what I would have been paying anyway for just the audio book. So
yeah,
I just shop smarter these days. I'm just like, Amazon, like, seriously, guy, you're a millionaire, you're a billionaire, like probably bordering on trillionaire by now. Like, do you really need to charge us like a wounded bull for these books? Like,
right.
yeah, like you're going in and thumb screwing all the authors and all the rest of it. Like, come on. I'll probably lose my Amazon account now. Oh well. Oh well.
We have some goodbye Nicole's coming through the chats. Do something to protect your mind from moderation's effects. Who's got wine? Maybe it's time for Gator wine.
Maybe it is. I was so wrapped when I found that. Oh, I found your recovery one. So yeah. So don't forget to post that information for your members about St. Patrick's Prince tomorrow, celebrating Irish authors. It's a private time. Obviously, you're going to jump on at some stage or in the comments or something. So yeah.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Cool. All right, I'm going to bow. See you later. Thank you for being here. Bye.
See you later. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Husbands are Irish. Irish something. Louise Kennedy, author of Trespasses, has a collection of short stories that's very similar in tone to that novel. Mystery of Time got on my nerves. I'm not gonna pick this book now. Third Rule of Time Travel is better. Rise and Fall of Dodo. Mystery of Time felt like fan fiction. Tried to turn it into literary fiction and failed. The novel went on and went nowhere. Oh. One of those that never ends or ends repetitively. Rise and Fall of Dodo sounds interesting, actually. I might have to look into that one. Okay, friends, we're ready to go on our next sprinty poo. Oh, and goodbye from Megan as well. Goodbye from Megan. All right, oops. Let's find it cookie. There we go. All right, friends, we're gonna go on our next sprint, and we'll see everybody in 9 minutes. you have to take off during this sprint, in which case, thank you so much for being here. We'll see you again. If you're a channel member or you are in Nicole's Patreon or a channel member of hers, there's some St. Patrick's Day sprints happening tomorrow because it will be 17th in Australia. So I'll get that posted to my members here on the community wall and in the members only section of the Discord. And yeah, otherwise if you're a Patreon member of Nicole's, you've probably seen it there already. So we got that going on. And then of course Nicole's Tuesday sprints Thursday, and then I should be back next Friday. Oh, not sick, but we still have some time together tonight too as well. Meg, I dozed off during the last half of our sprint. Oops, it's okay. It was a happy sprint. We approve of them. Absolutely. All right, friends. We'll see everybody in an hour and 25 minutes. And I hope you get lots done or lots free, depending on what you're doing. Just go run time. Well, hi, Jean. Thank you. Yeah, I feel much better. Thank you. It was rough there for a minute. I cried a little. Thank you. So good to see you. Eater wine time. All right. Hi. My other computer's going really slow. I still didn't hear a timer. So hopefully you guys are hearing it. I don't know why I can't hear it. How everybody's spring go? Let me see. I still working on this thing. So hopefully done with this next sprint. I ate my other piece of pizza. I feel a little heartburny. It'll be okay though. I still haven't tried Gator wine. I'll have to send that. I'll have to put it in the chat or something. So Instagram. Um, we'll send me this real. I'll just check his Gator wine. Let me see where it was. Okay, it's an Insta. And chat one. Maybe it's because my phone is also connected to the speaker. I bet you I'll hear it now. I'm gonna test it. Oh my god, kind of hurts a little bit. But surviving. Let's see. Is that real? I think it's Gator wine. Um, I'm sure that's what's up. Just ignore that. I found you here replenishing drink. That's what people had said. That's me what she said that. That's for that. I'm gonna try it out. Let's see. I think I started the comments. Yes, I was sniffling and sniffling. I think I was too. Uh, you know, it happens. She thought it wouldn't have been prettier, you know. Good thing I didn't like eat my pizza before I figured that out. Something else would have sounded weird. Gene had come in and then found us on the bio break. So you always, you know, let's see, my dream, the way to be discovered is it's always on the bio break. You know, why not? Let's do camping. I was on a bio break. That was just randomly in the trees. Looking for a message. What kind of message? Like, obviously not in a bottle because YouTube, you know, they only allow so much of that. Yes, we got all this worked out too. See that. So anybody who's a member, if you're not in the Discord, the Discord should be linked below. I think maybe I did that. Um and yeah, if you connect your YouTube, you have to do it through your account. So like you click the cogwheel, you select connections, you find YouTube in the list of things that you can add as a connection, and then just sign in. Then it will automatically add you to the members only channels. And I can't, it won't let me add anybody manually. So hopefully y'all are cool with doing that in the Discord. If not, let's still double post like the important invites and stuff on the community wall too until we get the fourth wall up. And then there should be all kinds of integration like co-accounting or couponing which way or something. And then yeah, we'll just get it all. We'll have a little platform all for ourselves, so that'll be fun. Similar, I guess, maybe to Patreon, but Patreon. Um, so we'll get that set up. What I like about it is it lets me give coupons. So, like, if you're a YouTube member, I can just give you a coupon for the other place for just to get in for free instead of being randomized and stuff like that. So I was like, that'll link up easier. Of course, I think Patreon just started doing the free memberships. They didn't used to do that when I first started rolling everything out. um, but it'll also connect to the store, and we'll have some merch at some point. Just simple things like Hero Jojo being a badass in the comments on the day when someone crazy was here. Life be knifing. um, and then seriously serious stuff to come too. So they're working on kind of a two spaces, right? Well, I'm working on two spaces, but there will be two spaces, one of which will be like Nicoda. So all of our stuff in one place, all of the separate stuff in the separate spaces. More to come, and not today because this one, the one I was like, I'm gonna do this in the first sprint and then read. And this guy is being really slow. So later. Glenda said, "Oh, Glenda went off to bed. I didn't even see this. Good night, Glenda." This is right when I looked and found out I was unmuted. Um, Good night, Glenda. Sorry that I missed this and didn't say so in the chat. I hope you have a good sleep. And we'll see you tomorrow somewhere around the interwebs. We hear your sniffles. Good night, Glenda. Sleep well. And then things like I'm going back to bed. Like, sleep well, Jean. Good night, Jean. That's for me. And I just, yeah. And Bella came in. What's up? How's it going, Bella? How are you doing? And this is what so how long did it take me? Oh, good minute. Hey, wow. 30 something minutes. Oh, don't worry, Bella. Christmas is so great. Rin popped in. Hello, Rin. Popped into boot the like button and say hi. Also, hope, yes, thank you. I think I answered this one in the chat too. It's like, thanks, Rin. You can see I'm a little stuffy, but I'm able to eat food, and that's like so important to me. You know what I mean? Like, when you can't eat food, it's so pressing. I can't deal with that. Just a Kiwi's here now. What's up? Howdy, friends. I've been off sick today and yesterday. Really bad head cold. Ugh, burning head, throat, chest. Oh, I hope we can get over it quick. 'Cause there's been some nasties, at least in my parts, going around. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. I thought it was like stomachache, and then I thought it was nausea, and then I thought it was maybe, you know, I don't know, anything. It could tapeworm. Who knows? It hurt so bad. And then I had it myself convinced that it was all stress induced. And then on the way, go get chicken today because I needed fried chicken once I was able to eat. I I bumped into the boys upstairs, and he's like talking about how he needs to clean his back seat because he got sick in his car, and I was like, "Oh no, dude! Like you get like a little toasty or something?" Because he's like 22. And he's like, "No, dude, I like had stomach flu the past like few days," and I was like, "Oh, you really? Hmm. That's that's ironic." It's like, so maybe it was the flu, or maybe who knows? I don't know. My son's still kind of like he really wants me to fried chicken now because mm, chicken it's too good to do. Lunch. I'm sorry you've been sick though. That's sweet. I hope you get better soon. I'm hoping me too. Like I didn't feel snuffly until I was done feeling like my stomach was in rice. But maybe I can only do one thing at a time. My immunity's not as ADHD as the rest of me or something. Let's see, this is slept on and off the whole day. Oh, it's freaking, I feel you. Waited patiently for it to kick past midnight in Anna's country so I could read with Miss Jackson and the Titan's Curse. Is that new? Or is that part of the first 4 or 5? Mm, how much I know. This should be on the seriously serious list, I hope. This is. Maybe I'm just supposed to read this on the side. I think I'm supposed to read this as Koda. Koda was there when I got my copies, and so I was like, oh. She was also the one that was like, they're on sale. So, whose fault was it? We could never, we wouldn't blame anybody. It's nobody's fault when that happens, right? Um, just says, did I actually do that? No. Well, I took some footage of me opening the book. And then I have just been binging the Disney Plus DJ series. Cute. What is Disney's? What's PJ? Like, what's the show? Oh, Jamie's already up to 40% in Blood of Elves. Well, now I feel like I should be reading. Oh, I should be reading, but this was supposed to be done already. This computer's being so slow. It's just maybe if I close some of the tabs down, I think it's like there's too many open now. Oh, just, mm, I love those tabs. Just close all of those. Oh, we got all of them. Oh, TV's place almost done. And you've gotten so far because you just started that tonight, right? Because you were like, maybe I'll start this tonight, and then you were like, 3%. And just as you guys have any home remedy stuff for the throat itchy as days of a head cold, it's can you have orange juice? I like hot orange juice. It sounds weird, but especially like if it's pulpy, it's soothing. It's got a ton of vitamin C, and the pulpy stuff will usually like put that rough patch that you always get with a messed up throat, it'll just I figure it just dumps vitamin C right in the source. It's just like all the way down. Um, we used to always nuke OJ and Bitcoin for me when I had a sore throat. So that's what I still do. You got to be careful if you do this because it gets really hella hot. It's like microwaving tomato. You just take that off the sandwich. Don't forget microwave it. Pickles sometimes they'll turn into lava. That's what I usually do. Yogurt is hit or miss because you either want cultures or you don't. I think depending on What's wrong? Um, I would just or honey, like my grandma used to call it tea kettle tea. I think it's just hot water with a little bit of milk and honey, actually. Like if you were gonna make tea with no tea bag, you just put your milk and honey in water. We'll have to find out exactly what she used to do, but I've done it a few times. Works pretty okay. Oh, Molly, you've barely said anything. I hope you have a good nap. It's good to see you. Um, I was not really up and able to do anything, so I did see that I missed a shout out from you, so I'll get back to you. Don't think that I was bothered or anything. Like I just was I didn't answer because I didn't answer the phone much at all for like 3 days. Um, so I totally will get back to you, or you can hit me up if you want when you're some free time. Able to get to the get to the phone. Even this morning, I called Christina back, and I think I just like put my phone and then I looked and then fell asleep or whatever. Mom's on the phone for a little bit because I was just so like still not with it. Oh, my back hurts from sitting in the same spot for so long. Like, oh, I should have went for a walk today. I should have went for a walk today. That would have probably helped a little bit. If you do lay down, Molly, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Uh, anyways, Jamie says might accidentally got 5 read now arcs. Well, tell us about them. Spread the accident. Accidentally read accident. Just let it. It's like you're making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's an accident. Oops. Here, everybody, have some nut gallery. Did you sneeze click your read now button? Accidentally, they just sort of leap into my queue while I'm innocently browsing. That's exactly what they do. It's so easy to just click the request button on that gallery. I know. It's Tell me about it. I read some of The Inheritance by Alana. Alana Andrews or Ayana. Wait, is it an L? Looks like an L. IL? Alana. I'm going with the Alana. Oh, there's the Gator wine. Yeah, real. Let's just see. Sadly, my arc Teddy Bears Never Die has the cutest cover. And I was excited to read it, but after 70 pages, I had to stop. I lost interest because it's not really a horror story like I expected. Hmm. But is it supposed to be a horror story? Is it is this such Cho Yin? There's no die. Hmm. It's listed as horror. Where's Cole? It's the next cute cover. Now, how is it? How is it a horror story? If it like, what is horror? What does it have in it that fits horror? And then how is it not horror also? Like do like the three, like 2 or 3 of each. Like it is horror because it's this and this maybe. I don't know, even if I have to push it. And then what is it missing to give like 2 or 3 of those? I'm just curious because like I want to request it. Not like I really should because I have a bazillion. Christy says, I'm reading one of the Zodiac Academy acoustic books. I'm seriously thinking about DNFing this series, but I'm so nosy that I need to know what happens. I can understand that. Sometimes it's not about if it's like asbestos. Sometimes it's just, what do you call it? Guilty pleasures. It's like, fine. Um, Saying to Jess, Meg says, you could try some peppermint tea or chamomile tea or any herbal tea with honey and lemon. Oh, see how sweet and soft and nice that sounds in my life. Boil orange juice. Good job, Meg. It's probably much better if that's for like the majority. We need a wine and books, sure, or bookmarks. Okay, yeah, for sure. That sounds like not just even reasonable, but I can't believe I didn't think of that. Of course, Cynthia. We should definitely have this. You don't want to forget now. Put it somewhere where I'm just kidding. Here. Where's this one? It's already got most everything on it, right? Let's see. I'm gonna write down Cynthia's idea. One. Cool. Sure. Yeah, cool. Good idea, Cynthia. It's the third book, definitely not new. PJ Jackson. Yeah. No. Why did I not get that from the first from that? I got that you were reading Percy Jackson eventually, but maybe they were separate comments. Like I just didn't put two and two together. I'm like TJ, like I could think I'm also reading the Secret Lives of Puppets and we're halfway through. It's so good. Yes, I know, I love it. Oh, so excited. Yeah, it's not coming together now, Meg. Like it was not clicking at first, so I just had cold. My brain cells are clogged too. Um, that's my cousin and I practically binge watched into season two. I'm so excited for season three. I'm thinking of maybe rereading the book before the next season comes out. Cindy says, Jess, I love Vic's vapor rub and the humidifier. Oh, I don't care if I smell like I'm 80 years old. I was like, ooh, that sounded nice. Just a little. I can't have OJ. The closest thing to have to vitamin C at the moment is pineapple. Which I also had some today. Pineapple juice. Like it's pretty loaded in vitamin C. It doesn't even have more than orange juice maybe. Delicious. Delicious pineapple juice. Good stuff. Just you can find acne tea. Yeah, that's a big help. That's a penny. Yes, it's a four. Jamie says, I mean, I've also been known to accidentally add some read now arts in Valley. I mean, sometimes you do. You're just, oh, whoops. It's really easy with my computer because it's touch screen. I can just be like, oops. I was just trying to, you do, oops. Just as I do rum or brandy and honey and lemon for those stuff. Yes. Brandy's like, that's the stuff, right? Like, my parents always had like a bottle of E&J. Is that the brandy? They used to always have a little E&J, like, I want to say like on the microwaves, like it just got really dust, right? But like that was what it was for. You just like toddy it up. Like also why I have so many that I'm behind on. I mean, same. Like an Asian tea is not something I have seen over here, but when I can go to the supermarket and lunch, I had to get this one, a new Lin Leo Butler art. Computer where I can just play with that, right? Mhm. Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Under the Ghost Moon. I think this was like, I saw this advertised somewhere recently. It started as a horror story and then became a cute story. I need more Christian blood. I don't know, maybe it will get better. So you should still give it a try. I mean, it's up to you. If you don't want to, you don't. You don't have to. You can check it out. I just think the cover's great. It says it's a translated work, right? Translated from Korean. And what was I looking for? Oh, the page count. Does it say that? Oh, it's been a lot. Is it just a novel or does it have pictures, illustrations? That's what they're called. Well, not sure if I want to request it, but I'm definitely thinking about it. I'm definitely keeping the tab open. Same with Under the Ghost Moon, just keeping the tab open for now. Uh, up to you. It's an option. You could always DNF it and put like in your review, like I DNF this page on say 70 because I didn't whatever it didn't register with me or move in fast enough or whatever you wanted to say. Hmm. And it just says, okay. Well, no, Meg says to just. I usually find it in the organic section, depending on the store I'm at. I hope that helps if you do find that. When I was coughing a lot from a bad cold in my 20s, says Meg, my dad made me a hot toddy, which really helped me breathe better and soothe my throat from coughing so much. For sure. Those toddies are, they shall help for sure, one way or another. I went to stay up. I'm tired. To Cynthia. Oh, it's fine. Our alarm went off last night. The sensor. Wait, no, our alarm went off last night. The sensor fell off, so we didn't sleep last night. Oh, my husband went out with all the dogs, and they were so tired to even do their job. Those unannounced alarms. I'm not a fan either. It's just an all notifications. Okay, I still might check it out. Good night, Cynthia. Thank you so much for being here. It's good to see you again. It's good to see everybody again. Good night, Cynthia from Meg. What's a hot toddy? That's what we call like a tea and brandy, or sometimes just brandy, a little bit of water, you know. But I don't know. I guess growing up, I always thought it always had tea in it, but I think sometimes the tea is the brandy, and it's just there's a little water, lemon, and nice stuff in it too. Honey, it's good for your throat stuff, like honey, lemon. Classic hot toddy recipe. Here we go. 2 ounces of whiskey, bourbon, Irish whiskey, rye, almond, brandy. There go the brandy. But 1 tablespoon of honey, a half to 1 tablespoon of such lemon juice, and 1 cup of hot water. Excellent. There you go. I think that's good job. French with the lemon slice, cinnamon stick, or cloves. I don't know, some cloves. Just a little ginger in there, because ginger is an anti-inflammatory, right? Something. There you go. Hot toddy. I've screenshotted. Very good. Instructions: warm a mug by rinsing it with hot water. Add the whiskey, honey, and lemon juice to the mug. Pour in the hot water and stir until the honey is fully dissolved. Garnish with the lemon slice. Or some cloves. Some ginger. That seems stick gross. I just have to avoid anything made with rye barley wheat because yeah. Gross. So you couldn't have whiskey. You could do rum then, right? Because rum is. I don't think rum is wheat based. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Um, and I think it's like beers out, right? All beers, barley and wheat and such. So, and then definitely whiskeys and ryes and those. I think it's just. I think maybe that's. You guys, any other wheat based liquors? What do you usually go to for booze wise? Must be like vodka girly or like uh, rum. You just go straight for the um what you call it? The sparkly, the green fairy. Absinthe. I can think of what it's called. I like how missing things is always a gamble. That's right. Oh, hey, Mama. How's it going? She's on in. Ooh, okay. Hey, Daddy. How are you? You can get corn whiskeys. That's true. Yeah. I mean, wow. There's corn whiskey. hmm Corn can't be that like good for anybody either. Like, think the like corn whiskey. I'd be scared. Like, you never know. Just I don't trust corn like that. I did have a KFC bowl upon my recovery, but that's one of the few things from like, yeah, I gotta have corn because it's just make a couple exceptions. It's pretty much KFC bowls and goulash. That's it. With bread. I forgive you if there's like corn in the cornbread, but it's there anyways. Bread you take a sip of this. It's just like I know this is maybe gonna be weird later. But it's okay. I'm gonna eat cornbread today. And then everything's all right. Usually. Usually. So corn. It's such a weird food. Not a fan. White whiskey is traditional. Rum, brandy, or even gin can be used. Um, it's brandy made with though. Rum is. Anybody know what? Rum is sugarcane. Okay, good job. Good job. Then, yeah, I gotta love some gin on it. I don't get. If you like gin, I could see how this would be like totally your option. If you don't like gin, and I don't mean like just don't like it. I mean like you don't love gin, and I don't know if I would take this. I don't know if it would be your first option. Gin is kind of like I feel like you have to like having a relationship with gin to really feel like gin ever. Like, you just have to. I'll have to like mingle first and then, become best friends and like talk it out every day for a little. And then like, and then, all of a sudden nothing else exists but gin. for a while anyway. I don't know. Does anybody else feel like Jen is that kind of boost? Yeah, I'm not sure Brandy is, but corn whiskey would work. Uh, so I was like, "What's your go-to?" Like vodka, rum, which is absinthe. Just kidding. uh, you guys, I think I'm on the last episode. Oh, you may be able to find the gluten-free version of a hot toddy. Yeah, I mean, rum is sugarcane, right? So rum doesn't. I think it's just pure sugar. I don't think it has any wheat. Like, let's find out. Let's see. Which are the alcohols contain gluten? Mhm. Okay, wait. Oh, that's good. Well, I don't know if I would just like exactly believe everything that this is saying, just Kiwi, but it says hard alcohols to approach with caution due to potential cross contamination or additives, because it says it's a pure distilled spirits. It even includes whiskey and bourbon here. Vodka and gin, it says, are generally considered gluten free because distillation removes gluten proteins, even if made from wheat, barley, or rye. However, hard alcohol containing gluten typically includes flavored spirits, pre-mixed cocktails, or products with additives added after distillation. I'm like, okay, sure. They just like are like, you know what this needs is some wheat flavor. This alcohol just doesn't taste weedy enough. Like that doesn't sound right to me. Adding flavoring or colorants back in. Schnapps, eggnog, or pre-made mixes containing. Okay, yeah, that. Dark spirits. It says some individuals with celiac disease um, react to caramel color, or the barrels that's used to age, because those can be. Yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes the caramel color is made from barley, I guess. Hmm. It says disclaimer: if you have celiac disease or high sensitivity, you may want to stick to spirits distilled from non-gluten ingredients like corn, potato, or grapes to avoid any potential. I'm surprised, like this is the answer that I got for which uh, I could have asked which hard alcohols do not contain gluten, and then maybe we would have got a short, comprehensive list, you know? See, this is much better. Tequila, okay, so 100% agave. Um, always gluten free, it says. Rum, pure rum made from sugarcane or molasses. Okay. Vodka, usually corn or potatoes. Um, Tito's, Copen, Smirnoff, Cold River, they're saying. Um, pretty much any gin. So if you do like gin, it could be like your number one option, right? It says brandy, cognac, and schnapps are generally Healthline generally considers these safe. I asked if it was gluten free, and then generally hard ciders and seltzers. Well, I'm sure you know. You know what all the options are now. You know what you can have. what? How much of that was bullshit? So you let us know. Yeah, so the episodes go by fast. Yeah, but I just have to be careful. You've never tasted gin? Mm, it's kind of it takes I don't know, it's kind of a refined taste. It's either a refined taste or it's one that you get really, really used to really, really quickly when you're younger. You know, so if that didn't happen with for you, like it's maybe your refined taste. I don't know. It's kind of tastes like pine needles to most people. A little pine needly, can be kind of abrasive, but with like tonic, if you like a tonic girly, if you like vodka tonics, gin and tonic would be a good trial. I've never had a gin martini still. I just have martinis that often. And when I do, I'm not like always thinking about all that extra dirty, like all the olive juice and stuff. Like, and definitely need some pine needles to come in and flip that up for me. So I usually stick with the vodka one. So, or always do actually. But I like a gin and tonic. It's probably my go-to if I just want to stick it like, cheap and really easy to get by on. Gin and tonic. But I used to like before that it was vodka tonic. Like I didn't really get into gin until I first met Patrick. He drank gin. And so I acquired a taste for it really quickly. And just last episode. Most rums are good, people don't quote me on it. Yeah, that's like what anybody today is like, especially after I read all of that BS from Google. Um, oh, 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 maybe. I apologize. Oh, it's not happening. Oh, goodness. I was talking about all that barley and wheat, you know? I know. Put dust in the air or something. Jimmy, you never had a GT? Very classic. Yeah, I think it's gin is, I don't know, kind of an acquired taste, I think. Mm. EJ, season two, DD, not. I'm still talking about that. I still haven't watched the end. I'm still kind of pissed off with the whole things and that that were shoots. So, I mean, hmm, I like the books. Or the first two. I read the right. That's where I left off. Mm. You would have told me if it was a child. The barrels are a huge cross contamination issue. Yeah, I see that. The same answer we get over here. Oh, okay, good. I mean, maybe not good. Hellvine is not a credible source. Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. I was reading. I feel like I was reading through some of the bullshit. I was trying to find a cord whiskey somewhere, partially because I really miss my whiskey. It was my right buddy. Mhm. Yeah. It's not, not, it's not a writing buddy like that. It's some baby bourbon. It's made from foreign. Okay, cool. I don't like wasting money on alcohol I might not like, and it is expensive, so I usually stick to white whiskey. That's fair. It's something you would want to try, like I mean, I guess if you're out, it's even more expensive to have a drink, I guess. When you're out, you can always be like, oh, I was thinking, I meant to order vodka, and I usually like swap it out for change your extra. These, you know, these parts. Um, if not, yeah, get a little shooter of Amsterdam, then you're not wasting more than that much. And but I would say tonic and like some fresh lime would be good. Um, I'm gonna try if you like vodka tonics, you know. If not, then I don't know how you would want to try it. It's definitely not something that you would just like do. Like, I mean, maybe we used to take shots of gin, but I don't know if it's that kind of alcohol. It's definitely got like one of the more abrasive, I want to say, flavors of all the alcohols. Gin is, yeah, like I guess a martini is typically gin. Vodka martinis became a thing too at some point. So I've only had vodka martinis, and I can't. I've had gin. I like gin with tonic. Yes, maybe if it was just a martini. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the olive juice, which I love in the vodka version. I don't know how I feel about that and the pine needles together. I feel like if you went to eat like the vegetable platter olives at the family dinner or whatever, but you were eating the toothpicks too instead of just just like, oh, this would be a good flavor combination for me. Maybe certain flavored martini. I don't know. No, it doesn't have to just be a straight, just a straight martini there. Not if it's made the same way a vodka one is, because vodka martini is just vodka shaken on ice, pretty much. You might have some olive juice or you might not, but it's just pretty much just cold, slightly watered down vodka and maybe some olives. If that's how you make a gin martini, then I don't know. I definitely don't know about like olives. Anybody who's had a gin martini with olives and also vodka one, tell me how they differ. I'm curious. And how they're the same. You know, like, maybe I would like it, but I just can't. Oops, I can't imagine. He says, Meg, I read the first part of your Hudson baby comment. It was like, oh yay, it's awesome. But then I kept reading. The juice is going out is usually not in my budget. I can get a whole bottle of my favorite whiskey for about as much money as a couple of shots of it in a bar without the noise and chaos. Yeah, that's true. You could just get like a 99-cent shooter, probably. Get like some New Amsterdam or what, Tanqueray, spelled like Tanqueray. um, Maybe you could just find a shooter. Couldn't be more than a buck or two for a shooter, I would think. And then you don't have to deal with noise and chaos too, because I get that. Last time I went to the bar, I felt so old. I was just like, what am I doing here? So then I walked home like console. I was like just like pretty much like video, Facebook video. Like her on the sidewalk on the way home. Cold out here. I don't know. I'll have to let her tell the story. She doesn't care. One of my favorites is Bushmills. It's Irish whiskey, and some of them have a smoky flavor. Smoker, smoker. Um, I don't know that I've ever had um Bushmills. I think that whiskey with a smoky flavor would be. Mhm. Yeah, that sounds about right. Never had a martini. I'm pretty boring with my drinks. My go-to is amaretto. Nice, nice, and attainable, right? You usually have amaretto sours before they start kicking in too hard. delicious. It's amaretto. It's just if you like amaretto, like what kind of amaretto do you usually use? Or if like you even have some of the same stuff. Like, do you have? Is it? What am I thinking of? Um, I guess I don't know, a pretty popular brand of amaretto. Hmm. Tell me what kind you usually get. I haven't bought amaretto in a long time. Mm. Oh, that's so. Interesting how popular that name is. Yes, so I was thinking about alcohol. I think I've tried a cosmopolitan, but gin isn't usually my choice of alcohol. I think cosmos are vodka usually, aren't they? I think the tip. I think that. I could be wrong. Hmm. It takes me to cosmopolitan. Let's see. It says vodka triple sec, um, cranberry juice, and lime juice. I've never had a Cosmo, but it tasted as good as that sounds. I've tried a Cosmo one time too, and it just made me like it was a little fluffy. You know what I mean? Like it was a little fluff every time I took a drink. Like I had a lemon drop, and I used to love lemon drop shots, but I had a lemon drop as a drink, like a Boston's, I think it was, and Boston's, and it tasted like turpentine, but it was really just a good job. It was a good like one or done kind of drink. Like American honey, honey blended whiskey, and a lot of turkey. I think we talked about that last time we talked about whiskey. I like that stuff too. It's not bad at all. Evan Williams was okay too. I think we had this discussion. One of them's sweeter than the other one. My go-to is hard iced tea or margarita. Yeah. Sometimes I will have like a lemonade or a whiskey mixer. Those all sound delicious right now. I need a hot toddy. Oh, I didn't make myself a hot toddy. Huh, maybe I'll have gator wine. LOL Meg, I didn't realize how possible. Didn't I read this one already? Okay, I don't mind taking with the spirits. Spirits. Oh, did I miss you? James also does a honey whiskey. Mm. There's like some Crown, like Crown is good too. I think they make a honey. They definitely make vanilla and blackberry. Mm. And what apple? Apple. That's my favorite one. And those honey ones are good. They go down easier, that's for sure. Especially for like some shots. I always fantasize about having a well-stocked drinks cabinet like they do in old movies. When I miss cool. Drinking socially at home is so much nicer than bars. I agree. I agree. There's never nobody there that you were just like it's like I was hoping they weren't going to be there tonight, because it's your house and they wouldn't. Why would they be there? If it's there. Never run into those people at house parties or your own house parties anyway. I tend to lean more towards Scottish and Irish whiskey than the American. I like some Jameson. Jameson, oh, that's some good stuff. The Jack Daniels and Evan Williams honey whiskeys, but they are less smooth and not the right balance of honey and whiskey. Ooh, okay. Isn't this nice? Is a nice, cheap Canadian whiskey that has maple syrup flavor to it. Not Canadian mist. I can't. Oh, I have a hard time with Canadian mist, but it's like part vodka. Indeed, I haven't tried the Hudson Bay whiskey to be honest, but I'd be curious to smell. Jameson is probably usually what I usually when I used to drink. That's what we drink on St. Patrick's Day. It's Jameson. It was like a rush. It was I just think Jameson and St. Patty's Day. What are the Irish car bombs? We'd end up doing Irish car bombs and Jameson. But it's just yeah, it's a little coffee, but it for what it lacks in like refined flavor, it makes up for in alcohol content. That has brought us to the bottom of the lines. It's now 2:40. I'll let you guys decide if you're wanting to sprint another sprinty poo or if you're wanting to just bring out and going off. I'm gonna finish this thing that I need to finish though. Hopefully it'll be done. Hopefully this thing moves a little bit now. No, just needs to be just needs to be my go-to whiskey, but I realized that I like my whiskey with more of the smoky and peat flavor. It's great. I'm like that with wine. I like wine that tastes like wood, like corky. It tastes like cork. Those are my favorite wines usually. My housemate's husband likes the oak aged Scottish stuff. It tastes like cleaning fluid. I'm not a fan of those. Doesn't sound good. Bob's gonna head off, says this Kiwi. Goodbye. And actually read. Hey now, we read around here. Lots of people read. Ah, we're gonna go to Sprint soon. But I or maybe not. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to go to Sprint? I guess this is just giving answer my question. I get that. Think I'm going to head off. It's almost 4 a.m. here. Fair enough. It is almost 8. 5 days. Some of them are really strong. All right. Well, good night, Jessica and Max. And well, so that third, maybe just one more. It's already almost 3. Do a little bit of sleep. But I do need to finish this. So I'll probably just let it run from my exit, which is at 48 minutes. Yes, of course. See you again soon, I hope. I like red wines with a cherry chocolate note, and I love Chardonnay that has a fruity note and buttered post finish, usually California ones. I can see Chardonnay like wild vines Chardonnays. Peach flavored. Neat. Oh, Christy's also off to bed. Good night, Christy. Thank you. I will. I'm going to bed in like 40. Let's see, 47 minutes. Well, just a little bit after that because we'll chatty poo again. But yeah, this will be the last sprint. But I need at least this much time to finish this spreadsheet. I figure. But thank you and good night to you, Christy. Good night, good night. Good night, Meg. Thanks for being here as always. All right, thanks. Last sprinty poo. Aw. Mwah. We shall see you all in about 46 minutes. And hope everybody gets all their things on. Peace. It's still got no sound. But yeah, it was the end of the sprint. I'm very close to being done, so just, we're gonna call it in about 5 or 6 minutes, but it's like we didn't get any more cats uh, during that time either, and I totally forgot about simultaneously working on the closing. So new opening ready, and closing not so much, but next time, yeah, there's only one thing, one time now. Right? Okay, we got the 50% and blood above, so we finish it tomorrow. Awesome. Very cool. Well, I'm going to bid you all adieu. I'm sleepy. Uh, my nose is foggy. My dogger can. So thank you very much for everybody for coming out, for hanging out. And hopefully we'll see some of you tomorrow. Nicole's announcements, and if not, then we'll see you Thursday, and then back here again Friday. Right. Thanks everyone, and have a good night or day, depending on where you are. Later.